You're mine, asshole! Just die already!
Let's keep it.
Something? Hey, I'm one of the good guys. Hey, pal, slow down.
Let's keep it on the down low.
Why are you running? I'm the good guy. Let's play hooky. Stop being such a chicken shit. Come on, let's play. You can hide, but you're all screwed.
That's right.
You're mine!
Let's try this on the...
Yeah! I'm gonna kick your fucking teeth in.
Let's play the
Gotcha, you dumb shit. Who the hell do you think you're hiding from? Got something for you, pissheads.
Quiet time.
Yeah!
What's up, Dagger? Told out and hit me on hook because you weren't fair. I feel like the last part of that doesn't really make sense, but okay. I'm assuming that's what, like the Joe? I like pulled up the Claudette TTV stream when I was mooring it. It was like, yeah, this killer's trash, and it was like just like a literal neck beard. Like, yeah, that killer's terrible. So yeah, he's so awful. He only 4K'd us at like what 4 gens
This place
instead of 5.
intriguing.
I haven't really played much Wesker lately. I'd got Wesker's newest skin, and then like I literally have never used it. But that's I mean, like, to be fair, whenever I play my main account, I 'cause how many skins does he have? Did he have like 2 before that? Maybe he only had like 2 before that, but I always use the same one. I always use the like police captain one, or stars captain one. Cause he has like that one, and then he has the blighted one, and then he has that other one that's from the RE4 remake, but like that's the newest one. Oh, that's funny. I was just about to say, I was like, would this perk make him pick up quicker because of his power? And I was like, oh yeah, there was like a whole bug with that. I don't really remember what the bug was now, but I remember that he'd actually get like some like significant benefit. I would say that it's probably patched by now, but then it's DBD, so who knows? I don't know if it makes you actually like pick them up quicker out of your power, basically. Or I've never used it. I haven't decided if I'm slugging this game. Whether or not I slug will definitely kind of change up some of my perks. Save seems so cursed to me on Wesker. It's like the only time I've ever ran it has been if I'm running the slug build. Which, like, even then, I don't really have to. I could run. There's a couple other perks I could run. It's just that sometimes you don't, like, if I'm slugging with him, then, there's gonna be times where, like, I won't want to go for my power hit, because, like, I won't want to, like, grab the person and then have to drop them. I guess, technically, there could be an argument for that, the gold perk that I was talking about. Like, if I'm trying to slug, because there'll be times where, like, I will grab someone, then I'm gonna want to drop them, and this perk will make you drop them faster for sure, right? Or is it only fire up? No, it does say drop. I'll stack this one in fire up just to drop people really fast. You think you're smart, but you tunnel and hit on hook because you ain't fair. Yeah, I don't know what he's going for. Like, I get, like, I don't know. I think he's trying to, like, say that I didn't play fair or whatever because, like, I tunneled someone out. But, like, the way he worded the last half of his, like, sentence, it seemed weird. It made it sound like because I hit him on hook, it wasn't fair or something. I don't know. Maybe I should have, like, hit everyone on hook or something. That way would have been fair. Keep in mind that the one that was complaining that game, I'm pretty sure that's the one who gave up early, like let himself die on hook. That was why I hit that one specifically, assuming that that's the one that's saying that. Like I hit the DS player and then, but I don't think that was the DS player. I think that was the one that gave up. I some did go for the other guy, but this guy has a medkit, so I don't really want to let him run off.
Too bad you won't make it much further.
Oh, she's hit by force.
Is that
That's
all
rough.
you have?
Balance? No balance? Why does Laura have that name? Looks like Jake just got the pickup on the Trevor. Table still here.
Do you actually think you can defeat?
They did a reset, so they're probably like over this way. Yep. He's going up here?
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Dang. I thought he would like try and like dodge out to not get hit, but he's like committed to going for pallet. I wanted him with power because like your power recharges faster when you have more people injured. Or not injured, but like infected.
More.
He DC'd. I don't think he liked the grab.
Are you trying to make me angry?
Did you just use like a septic on herself or something? I kind of forgot that they were still at 5 gens.
High performance indeed.
You can't hide forever.
I still probably like the best locker grab line.
Playtime is over.
I was gonna hook her, but I guess it won't really make a difference. I think if anything, she'll just like take longer on the hook. I mean, she's gonna take a long time to bleed out, but like the other two are gonna bleed out soon, and then I'll just be able to Mori her. Oh yeah, this is what, like 2 games in, and we already have DCs. I'd forgot about the stream title until just a second ago.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, it was a septic on Lara. I just remembered about the indoor map epidemic. Dang, just the thought of getting indoor maps, it has me like, you know, maybe I should get on Apex before I start getting indoors. I'm definitely gonna regret taking off the add-ons that I just unequipped on Chopper if I do end up getting an indoor. No, I haven't. I think I've only played 2 games today because I played. Yeah, I played like Chucky on Strode and then Wesker on Temple. I had just remembered about like last night though, where it was like an indoor every like. I would say every other game, but I think even that would be like kind of underplaying. I think it was like, bro, it was ridiculous. Like definitely like more than half of the games I played were on indoors. I keep forgetting that they put out like a couple of free skins on Chopper. I used to run this one back when it came out, like a long time ago. I like the eyes on this one. Like if you run different masks where you like see more of his eyes, they kind of like glow white on this one. I kind of like playing the almost default Trapper. Yeah, I wonder if it'll still be like that. I feel like the last couple of days it's been kind of ridiculous on the indoor maps, but like yesterday it was just like really, really bad. They've had that mechanic in the game since Plague came out. I kind of always wish that like there was at least maybe like something that like told us what maps have a higher pick rate, like in the menu or something. Or if they say that like a third of your games are going to be on an indoor map or an indoor map or something, yeah, I'm not playing DB. So maybe that's part of the reason why they don't tell people. maybe other people would not want to play certain maps. Although I guess for like most of DBD though, you didn't have to deal with it as much, because like you could just like play map offerings. Unless you're a killer. Because, like, if you're a killer, then... I mean, you can play map offerings. I feel like I see, like, way less killers play map offerings. It's like, you would see killers play, the sack ward, though, before. So it's like, if they're playing sack ward, then they're, like, basically just resetting it back to, you know, just, like, random queue. So I guess you would have to deal with the, whatever maps they have set to a higher pick rate. Oh, it begins. Why did I take Bloody Coil off? Is it at least East Swing? Yeah. Damn, this would have been so good for the Bloody Coil. Actually, a good trap RNG though. Not many of them spawned like over on this other side, or like not too far on this other side. The thing is though, I don't know how much are my traps really going to matter this game? Because I don't have Bloody Coil, and like you can't hide traps really on this map. Good God, yeah, bro, it's crazy. Like, why is the pick rate so high? I got lucky though. That's the only trap that I'm just not gonna be able to use all game, which kind of sucks. But like, that's good RNG for trapper, considering I'm not playing the one to make me spawn with all my traps. I think I actually found that one. This one is nice for trapper. So I can trap the doorway and then they can't get through there without letting me know that someone's, you know, like, gone in there. The only way that they could maybe get through is like if they did a trap buffer, but I don't know if someone could squeeze through if they did that. Since like such a small doorway. I feel like they couldn't, but I don't know, maybe. This definitely should be pretty rough though with no Bloody Coil. Oh, that's good. I need to find the obsession. So like finding her early on is really nice. Hope I can get like at least one more stack off of her. You dummy. So what basement is it on this side? I see Nancy's back on my top gen up here. This guy's sprint burst. I'm not even gonna hit him. This should be Nancy, right? Yep. I'll hit her, and then like she's gonna run off, and I'll get another stack. Just like follow Zarina here, because she can't go through there. Oh, that's game. Unless they have unbreakables. This main area is like so bad for Trapper, because they can just always pre-run you, and there's like, it's just like you just won't get them. The thing is, I have play with your food, and this girl gave me my sex like really early. should have Unbreakable. Oh, that's funny. I just realized I could have actually just went for Zarina probably because I think Zarina was slowed. I think she was close enough when the Nancy actually went down from the Honing Stone trap, so she got hit by first hesitation. Assuming there's not a... Yeah, I know. Of course Nancy has Unbreakable too. I'm not really too surprised about the Nancy having it, just because, like... I feel like Nancy's kind of... I don't know. She's just one of those survivors where, like, they tend to have perks like that. She also have, like, a Cheryl. I think the game's over now. There's one thing that's like really nice with Honing Stone is that I feel like it can help you to conserve your play with your food stacks, because you don't have to like there was like 2 times where someone got downed and I just like let the trap down them rather than going for them, and like you can conserve your trap or your play with your food, like boil over. Yeah, no, I'm good. She's a boil over and Unbreakable. I wouldn't be surprised if she has flip flop. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I think if she has flip flop, I can't even make this short of a distance, especially not with boil over. Like, I'm just gonna end up getting stuck on something or like take longer to get where I want to go. Where's other shoes? But yeah, no, it's like the other way to conserve my play with your food stack in those situations would be I could grab them rather than like hitting them to down them. But then I would grab them and I have to like go hook them, or I'd have to drop them, and that would like waste time if I'm trying to hurry up and get on someone else. But with Honing Stone, they need a survivor to help them get out of the trap, or else it'll down them. I just think Bloody Coil is a lot more consistent, and if you get maps like this where you can't hide your traps, then Bloody Coil can help you a lot more usually. I think she finally realized that I'm not going to pick her up. I've really only seen or like gone against trappers with this skin like maybe like 2 or 3 times. This skin has been out for like a pretty long time now. I wonder if it's like a really low amount of purchases. I wonder if that's why they made it free. It was like if you logged in during the anniversary event, then you would unlock the different pieces one by one. But this like used to be a skin that I would use back when it first came out. I kind of forgot about it existing though, to be honest. It was definitely a great match to slug in. Dead Hard, Reassurance, Babysitter, Deliverance, DS, Deliverance, Dead Hard, DS. There's a lot of perks that would have been. Oh, and I guess like Boil Over too, because I didn't have to interact with it since I'm not carrying the Zarina around. And I had 2 Unbreakables. Let's get Sprint Burst Vigil. And Fixated. I wonder when they added this this menu music for this collection. I definitely didn't used to have it. Oh, probably recently, because they just added new skins to this collection, so that's probably when it got added. Yeah, kind of. Because it's like, it definitely makes it to where, like, actually, like, well, I don't really care about blood points. I'm not, like, playing the match, like, trying to, you know, farm them or whatever, like, crazy or whatever, but, like, it adds, like, something to it, because, like, on my main account, it doesn't matter. Like, that I could care less about the blood points, you know, especially because, like, I could, like, the only thing that I could really do with blood points on my main account is, like, P100 characters, but I don't really care too much about P100ing. So it's like the blood points just don't really matter on that one. But on this one they kind of do. The main issue I've been running to when it comes to like blood points and leveling is like a lot of characters, they'll have one perk that I want, and then there are other perks I don't like at all. But it's like if I level them, I have to take all the perks now. I wonder when we get the patch notes for the mid chapter. I want to see what they end up doing with Pyramid Head. Or like the like final patch notes, I guess. I think it feels like really weird to me how fast you can level up now compared to like old DBD. Cause like if I wanted to, I could have already had like all the teachables on every character. But I like put or at least like all teachables on like all killer at least. Not like all survivor teacher. That definitely like I would have had to have played more. But man, I remember like old DBD. It wasn't until like thousands of hours when I finally had all teachables on all killers. And on this account, I'm only on like 100 something. I think maybe getting close to 2. Yeah. Which like even then, I think a lot of that time is there's been a lot of times where I've like been on this account and I just like leave the game on main menu. I did that like last night because I was gonna stream earlier at first, and then I think I did like the other day too. Hopefully it's not an indoor map this time. Wretched isn't my favorite map ever, but like, I'll take it over an indoor. I kind of wish I got the side where the window's open here, because I could use my power through that. Oh, there's a DC already. Dang, this is actually a pretty. Look at this strong. This would be a good 3-gen for a night. I mean, it doesn't really matter now. There's a single person that's a real person, so like, this match is kind of like whatever. The bots see the wherever your like power is when you're setting the guards. They see that as like you, so they will try and pre-run it. Which like sometimes is nice. I'm like following her, that way the guard will go away sooner. But no, it's like sometimes it's nice because you can like push them out of an area if you don't want them to be there. But not really nice in this situation where I wanted to get the guard on the Zarina, but like she just like pre-runs him, so it's kind of like it was harder for me to land him on her. I don't know if she's like, okay, that's Cheryl. This is why I say I don't get why night players. I always see them run like info perks. Like, I can check gens from across the map. Why? What do I need info perks for a night? The Zarina bot has to be like edge of map over here or something, right? It has to be hiding somewhere on this side. I saw crows fly this way. There she is.
room.
I think she might want to show me where the other ones are, but like, I'll just let the other one bleed out. I wonder when Rebecca's gonna get another skin. I still feel like you should be able to, like, tell the guards to... Oh, is Irina still alive? I still think you should be able to, like, tell the guards to snuff out totems or, like, close hatch or stuff like that. Kind of like how you can have them hit a gen or a pallet. There's always been a bug with Night that, like, somehow just always ends up being in the game again. Where I think you could abuse that to interact with those things still. It's like where... Say if like Hatch was here, if I like go to spawn the guard right here and I like spam the button, I've seen where like sometimes it'll still let people be able to like, they'll basically like, they as Knight will interact with something from across the map. But like they tried to patch that out before and it seems to like just come back. I think it's came back like 2 or 3 times. Let's see if I can do it. With the hatch. I wasn't able to. So like part of the reason why I was playing Night is because I wanted to do Night's Mori. I don't know, Cheryl. Like, do I ever hatch her? Do I do Night's Mori? I think she's looking for hatch. It's over there. Oh yeah, the thing that was like really strong or like dangerous about that grab thing that, or like that interaction thing that he could do that I was talking about from across the map. You could grab people with it from like off of a gen, and it was kind of similar to like Prayer Beat Spirit back in the day, where like you just grab them without them realizing that you're there. I get what, like that like obviously shouldn't be a thing, but I think like if they made it so like the guards, you could like press a button and you know it would like have them close hatch or snuff out a boon totem or something like that. I think that would be kind of nice. Yeah, it sucks these 3 losers DC'd. I think like every time that you know, there will be people that say like no DC penalty shouldn't be a thing, or like it should be more lax. No, absolutely not. Because anytime that they are given the opportunity to, they show exactly why DC penalty is a thing and why it needs to be a thing. But you just can't play games if there's no DC penalty. I think, man, if there was no DC penalty, I feel like there would be so many people that just would never solo queue anymore, or like have randoms anymore, because like it would just be so lame. You would just get people that would always like dodge. It's like you would have to play in a Swift. That way you could actually like not have to worry about your teammates just giving up because they don't like the color of the map, who the killer is, that they got two tapped, or like, you know, just like any like little thing that they don't like in the match. I'm kind of tempted to run the haste add-on instead of the gen add-on. I forgot about there was a little while where like people were actually running the exhaustion add-ons just because it would counter made for this. You could have it where like if you mark someone, or there's another one where like if they reveal you, then they get exhausted, and it was like that. That was something that could help Ghostface deal with made for this. Because back then if you're exhausted, it would take the perk away. I don't know if I really want to run Sloppy. It's just, Sloppy's just not like anywhere near as good as it used to be. And Ghostface doesn't even have mobility like Wraith, where like at least with Wraith it's like he has high mobility, maybe you can get some more value out of Sloppy. I'm not gonna run it. I'm gonna like, because I really only had it on at first because Sloppy's a general perk, so like it was something that I unlocked early on Ghostface. But like now I have a couple of options that I think would be better. This add-on's really good, but I have haste off of this, and I wanna. I guess they probably wouldn't interact very much, would they? I guess they could. I'm thinking of the haste add-on. I guess I could have a timer, like maybe I mark someone and I get the haste off of that, and then down them, and then I have the 5% from this, and like maybe I can go after someone else. Or like they don't need to both be active at the same time. And just be like two different forms of haste I can have throughout the match. I also could run both of them if I gave up the brown add-on. Oh, nice. I was thinking, I was like, I hope Ace put something on. Yeah, he put a flashlight on too, which is an add-on. I mean, an item that I don't really care about. But the thing is, I have Franklin's weave, so like, if I hit them, they're gonna drop their item. I just remembered. Larry's, at least in Ghostface. I still don't like it, but it's a little more tolerable since I'm actually a stealth killer for once. Why do they didn't spawn this side? I don't know how I feel about it though, because I spawned the opposite side. I wish I would have spawned. I kind of wish I would have spawned over there. Oh, Nancy's down. This is giving them more time though to hit the gens over on that side. I wanted to have him 99 or as close to 99 as I could get him. I was hoping he'd at least give pallet. I could like obviously have hit him there since he doesn't realize that I have a wall hex on him. I guess really. What are you doing? I was gonna say, I guess really I should have went from the other side to try to push him that way. But he somehow ended up giving me it down here, so I guess it didn't really matter. I know Nancy's somewhere on this side. She picked up her medkit and like went off and healed. She's over here. I hear the gen. Dang. I don't have an angle. Not that hard. Rapid made dead hard not as bad since I was able to catch up a little faster. I think I saw Claudette running to this side of the map. I wouldn't be surprised if the Claudette's trying to come for, yeah. So I thought Claudette would try to come for the flashlight save. She might have DS. She's the obsession. I don't have an obsession perk, so I wonder if she like has DS, but she missed it earlier or something. Hey Desi, how's your morning been? Yeah, I'm doing a rare Ghostface game. I like Ghostface, but I haven't really been playing too much lately. I've been trying to play more Myers lately, but I definitely haven't been playing much Ghostface. Out the window, maybe? Nah. I just have to break this. I honestly didn't even remember if I hooked him, but I did, and he had dead hard, so it was definitely a good thing that I waited out the dead hard. I wonder if they're gonna try to heal up. They're both on this side. That crow is still there, so I don't think anyone's passed through here. Yeah, it looks like they're healing. Oh, they're there. I think I might have that hard. Yeah, I didn't know that Ghostface was your main. I've never really mained him, but I've been trying to like think of who I should P100 now. And Ghostface has been a character that I've kind of considered. I think he can be pretty fun to play. And then I also think it's like when I'm like trying to decide who to P100, I always feel like characters with like good eerie add-ons are probably some of the better ones to do. Actually, I think Ghostface has like some pretty fun eerie's. I saw the other ones going for this door. It's just sprint burst. Should be a down. Hopefully there's not like an unbreakable. And I think, didn't Ace use this god palette already? Oh no, he didn't. Thought it has that hard still. Maybe I should have hooked Claudette. Because I guess if Serena had Unbreakable, she probably would have already used it. Oh. I keep forgetting that like when there are two people, they can actually get the 4%. Yeah, that add-on's like so nice. I think that might be the only killer add-on in the game that's like a gen add-on, I guess, or like an add-on that can like remove gen progress. But yeah, no, that add-on's like really good. I have it on this game, but I didn't really get to. I don't think I got any value from it. I think this one helped with like at least one down though. Dang, they all had hope. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Legion has I think is it like the iridescent mixtape where if you're in Feral Frenzy, then like any gen that doesn't have a survivor on it, it'll regress, I think. I like completely forgot about that add-on being a thing. I haven't really seen anyone run it in a while though. I remember like people used to always run this one, and I don't think I ever saw this one like a crazy amount, but it's been a while for sure since I've seen this one. And I think I stopped seeing people run this one as much when they made it to where like this one won't see everyone on the map, because I remember it used to have like a secondary effect where if you were in Frenzy and you hit someone, then like you would see everyone else on the map. I think this one's still like pretty good too though. I wonder what the regression rate is on this one. I would assume maybe the same as like Ruin or something, where it's like 100%. But it doesn't say. Do you wanna pick the next killer that I play, Desi? I'm like really curious to see the final patch notes for the next update. Pyramid Head? I had a feeling. And that's why I scrolled up. I was like, I feel like she's gonna say Pyramid Head. But yeah, that was kind of who I was about to mention. I was gonna say I'm really curious to see what they do with the patch notes, or like the final patch notes for the update coming up. Because I want to see what they end up doing with Pyramid Head. I saw like a little bit of gameplay on the PTB. He's your favorite? I feel like depending on what they end up doing with him, I might end up playing him a lot more. Yeah, he definitely was like the killer that was the most deserving of like an add-on pass. Cause I remember like all the way back when he came out, which was like the year 4 anniversary. It's like people were saying back then that his add-ons were kind of like not too great. It was like the only good ones were the range add-ons really. And now what? We just had the year 9 anniversary. It's like it's been like 5 years. Yeah, that one seems pretty cool. I don't really remember all the add-ons, but that one to break the pallets with his power seems pretty cool. The one where like people, I think if someone's tormented or something, then like while they're running, they leave a like mini torment trail for like 4 seconds or something. Like it like stays on the ground for 4 seconds and then it like despawns, but it's like anytime they're running. I could see where like that one could be kind of nice. I feel like the time where that add-on's probably gonna get the most value though will be if Pyramid Head is tunneling, because like he may have someone that's tormented and he's like going for them, and then they'll have someone trying to like body block for them, and that person that's behind them is gonna get tormented. But I saw that he won't be able to like tunnel as well because they're gonna make it to where when you get uncaged you'll get basic hit BT and haste. So I kind of like wonder how that'll end up playing out. I feel like people probably still will use his power to tunnel because like it will still ignore like DS and like other hook perks. Like it'll ignore like DS, off the record, shoulder the burden. Will make it like it's like any hook perk. I feel like his iridescent range add-on's probably gonna get nerfed. Because I saw where like I think it's supposed to be you start where your trail will go, or not trail, but your like punishment of the damned will have like a 50% reduction on its range. But I guess if you like drag the sword around for a certain amount of time, you'll eventually make it to where like the punishment of the damned goes further until you get an injury, and then it'll like reset back to the like weaker version. But I saw clips of it, and like pyramid heads would be on like the one corner of Ormond, and they would like send their trail out, and it would go like all the way down to the other side, like it would go like all the way across the Ormond building. I think that add-on could be kind of, it would definitely be like interesting to like play with and play against, but I feel like it'll probably get nerfed before it hits the live servers. What's up, Grandmaster Yushi? Did I say your name right? Yeah, some coffee doesn't sound bad right now. I have like a couple of things of like iced coffee in the fridge. You always want pyramid heads to get the 4K? Yeah, I'm kind of like that with a couple of killers too. Like I like Trapper a lot, and there'll be sometimes where I'm going against him and I'm like, I kind of hope his match goes well. I hope he gets a 4K, or like maybe a 3K. Maybe I find Hatch. I always feel bad when it's like a Bubba or something and he has a bad match. We had a Bubba like that last night when I was playing with a couple friends. You stay for the Mori? Yeah, I like Pyramid Head's Mori. How many killers are there now that are like him? Because I think he was the first one where he had like a quick Mori and then like a normal Mori. Because there's like him, Vecna has one, and then Sadako? I think it's those three. You feel bad when you demolish a killer? Yeah, I kind of feel the same. I don't know about Toba as Pyramid Head. I probably only played on this map as him, like maybe like 1 or 2 other times. Oh, they actually spawned over here. I think I just saw someone in this bush. I saw someone that way. I think that's a Lara? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a Legacy Jake. I haven't been like flashlighted from across the map, so it doesn't look like he's hacking. I definitely like nowadays the majority of Legacy players that I'll get will be just people that are hacking. Actually might play that side of the map. It's like there's a 3-gen on both sides. I guess if I stay on her and I down her, I can cage her, and then she'll be on the side that I want to play. Oh. Well, so much for playing this side. Sometimes I forget to actually, like, leave trails around the map. I think Lara's gonna go pick down. If I can hit a shot. Spin burst? Yeah. I guess she's like going back for her medkit, maybe? It's unfortunate that, like, it's really hard to actually get a complete game right now because there's no DC penalty, so people just DC all the time. I think they have 3 people that are going to be death hook now. I don't know. I don't feel like they needed to DC. Like, which wasn't really over. Like, I was pretty sure that the Lara was only second hook, but then she DC'd, and for a second I was like, is she death hook? But no, she was only second, and she DC'd. Oh, this is Nancy. I think she doesn't realize how Weave Attunement works. I kind of wish there was a way to like apply torment without like it's like just relying on the survivor stepping in it. I remember in one of the PTBs, it might have been like 2 years ago now, they had where if you hit people with Punishment of the Damned, you would actually apply torment, which I feel like definitely if they're making it to where now you get the base kit BT after being uncaged, I think it'd be kind of fine to have something like that. But they may have an add-on that does that I'm forgetting about. If that is an add-on though, I'll probably run that. I feel like Pyramid Head's like the Punishment of the Damned. I think it feels like one of the hardest powers to hit bots with. They always end up like just dodging the hit whenever I try to do it. I wonder where Jake is. I'd like completely forgot that it's Legacy Jake. I think I might have saw him like once in the distance, but other than that, I don't think I really saw him this game. Not really the greatest door RNG. I guess the best RNG probably would have been like one there and then the one that spawns by Shack. Oh, I hear him. He's opening a chest. He's just like looking for K or something. I think Jake is like one of the probably like my favorite Legacy survivor, because it's what, like him, Nia, Claudette, Megan, Dwight. Nice hit in GG's. Thanks. Yeah, it was like a pretty fun match. I just wish that they didn't DC so early on. I don't know why they did, cause like, well, I know like I kind of get like ace DCing, I guess, after the first person DC'd, cause I feel like once you have a bot, it's probably not gonna. It's gonna be like a kind of a rough match, but I don't know why the Lara DC'd. Oh, I forgot that someone requested Scratch Mirror last night. You want to DC when you have a bot in your lobby? Yeah, I don't really like I don't know. I feel like the bots kind of most of the time they're not really that helpful. I definitely feel the same. Like these last couple of days when we played Survivor, like when I've been in a Swift, sometimes we'll be like duo or trio, and then we'll have where like the random will end up DCing, because like maybe they don't like the killer or whatever at the start, and then at that point it's like, yeah, well, if we have a bot at 5 gens or like 4 gens, it's probably gonna just end up being a loss. They run the killer to you and they don't loop very well either. I always think it's funny when I've seen times where like we'll have a gen that's like really close to popping. It could be like the last gen or something, and rather than popping the gen, the bot will like come stand next to the gen, and he'll like wanna either he'll want you to like kill him or he'll want to heal you, and like it'll just keep on like emoting to you and like teabagging to like try to get you to heal, I guess. I've seen like where there's been like a game or two where the last gen could have popped, but then the bot wasn't helping with the gen, and then the gen got pain resed, and like the survivors just were not able to, you know, like recover after that. This last week you had a bot teabag your slug body. Then another one kept fast entering and exiting lockers next to you on a gen. Yeah, that would I feel like that would probably end up tilting me. Especially the first one, getting BM'd by a bot is crazy. I always forget that the bots will like teabag the killer sometimes. I saw where someone was like, I think it was on like Twitter, someone was kind of newer to the game, and they said that they were on the tutorial or like playing the mode where you can play against bots, and their post was asking why the bots were teabagging them. I don't really see them do that very often though, but there's been a couple times, especially like when they first came out, where I remember seeing them they'd like teabag me. I don't think I've had them teabag me as Survivor though. That's kind of funny. Oh, that's nice that the doctor at least ended up letting you go. Yeah, that's crazy. Like I've heard of, you know, like the killers teabagging or like cumping when the survivors slug, but having a bot do it is that's just like a whole new level of like toxicity. Could you imagine if like the killer was playing a killer that could teabag, or if they're like humping and then the bot is doing it too? I think I would have to DC. I'd have to like close out the game at that point. If I'm getting BM'd by a bot and killer. I was trying to remember what map I played this on, but I remember now. It was like last night or yesterday morning. Someone had requested Scratch Mirror, and I ended up getting Forgotten Ruins, Vecna's map. So like I just played down in the dungeon with Scratch Mirror, and then someone like came into chat and they were mad about because she got down. I think it was like a Zarina or a Yui maybe. I think it was a Yui, but she got downed in there and like I hooked her and I didn't like stand right next to the hook because I didn't want to give her anti-camp. But like I was just gonna play the entire match down in the dungeon and she got mad about it. I've always wanted to go against the killer that when we get that map, they just play down in the dungeon, but I've never gone against that. I think I've heard like some people have said that they've gone against it though. I feel like I always end up getting Nurse on that map, which that kind of sucks because like Nurse can just teleport straight down to the dungeon, or she can be in the dungeon and like teleport up onto people that are on the like upper area. Oh, you died. The match for the bot kept going in and out of lockers. Yeah, I wonder why sometimes it's like their like AI messes up and they'll just get stuck doing something. I had a funny game yesterday where all 4 of the survivors ended up DCing, and I was playing Trapper and like they all ended up going basement hook. So there was 4 bots in the basement and one of them Kobe'd. And I wasn't looking, like I was looking at chat or something. And all of a sudden I looked over and like I see that everyone's up. But like they're all still in the basement because the bots I was standing at the top of the stairs and like the bots were kind of, I guess, like scared. They won't pass you when you're body blocking the stairs. But it was just like so weird. I've never seen that happen before, where I have like 4 bots in the basement and they were all just like running in circles and like they didn't know what to do. I think I have it clipped. I actually like this map a lot. I'll probably play on this side. There's a 3-gen on both, but that 4th-gen's a little closer to this side. And since I spawned on this side, there shouldn't be anyone with like any crazy gen progress on this side yet. Hopefully I can find Cheryl soon, so I can get the play with her food stacks. I want to say I saw they had like 4 medkits when we were in the lobby. Once we were being healed by a healthy bot and they stabbed you and ran away. I think I had a similar situation where like a bot healed me until I was like maybe not 99 but like really close to being fully healed, and then the bot just like was scared to finish the heal. It was like really annoying because I couldn't heal myself. I didn't have like a medikit or something. Yeah, I feel like this map sometimes it can be kind of rough depending on what killer you're playing. Like I played Dredge on this map last night and I ended up winning, but it was like a pretty rough match. Oh, there's Cheryl, I think. The play with your food stacks could definitely help with dealing with Michael not really having any mobility naturally. I also can stalk her really fast because I have the other blue add-on. Oh no. That's what I was worried about. When I saw him stop, I was like, dang, this guy has like every endurance in the game. Like the base kit, and then he popped the septic agent, and then he used dead hard. I can't really hook him that deep on my side of the map. But maybe I can get another down on this side. I think like the thing that decides whether or not the killer wins on this kind of map is if they can get like a good hook on their 3-gen. Which like I probably won't be able to stop that guy from getting back onto their side of the map. But I could hook this guy. Looks like they healed under hook. I didn't even realize that they had a thing. I feel so fast with play with your food stacks. I didn't even realize that the basement was here until just now. My build right now, I have Bamboozle, Play with your food, Save the best for last, and then Rancor. So I don't really need to hook the Obsession at all, since I don't want to hit her because I'll lose Play with your food and save. And then if we make it into endgame, or if they make it into endgame, I'll have Rancor that I could use on her. I wouldn't mind like hitting her to make her injured, but I wouldn't really like go out of my way to try and get it down on her. If I do get her down, I probably will slug her. I don't know. I could have maybe picked up and hooked her if I just like did it instantly, since she did have a hook next to her. I wonder where Fang is. I thought Fang would already be like down in the unhook. Maybe she is. Cause like the last time I saw Fang was at that little vehicle. But yeah, like 3 of my perks on this game are based around kind of ignoring the Obsession. Other than I do want to see the Obsession so I can get the Play with your food stacks. But other than that, I don't really want to mess with the Obsession too much. I always forget that the info from Rancor can actually be kind of nice, because like now I know Fang's right here, and that well, I guess I would have known either way that the other person was on that side because of the gen popping over there. But I always forget that like the info from Rancor actually can be kind of nice sometimes. I think I just saw a crow fly up over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, and this guy's death bug. Cheryl just used her medkit. I want to get the Play with your food stack again. I'd actually kind of forgot about the guy that's down in the basement. I think they might have forgot about him also. So this guy's gonna go down and he's dead. Cheryl just lift this though. I think the safest play is to just go ahead and hook this guy. Looks like he's dead, and then I'll just play the 1v2 and I should be fine. Because they don't have that gen like super close to popping. I think Cheryl's over here. Oh yeah, because there's scratch marks. She went. Oh, just up. I was gonna say she went that way, but I was gonna like. I was gonna go that way so I could like get another Play with your food stack off of her, but. I think this style of map like a choke point map is probably my favorite style of map to play. Because like my favorite map in the game is Suffocation Pit. I think DBD knows that because DBD doesn't like to let me play on that map very often. I kind of want to do the Mori, but I think I'll just go ahead and hook her. Or I guess I could hook and then like just chill next to hook, and I think the bot will pull itself, right? DBD never lets you play on RPD. Yeah, I miss I kind of miss the map offerings. I don't miss going against some of them as killer, but on Survivor, I think you know Mikey, right? Yeah, I think you do. That's like his favorite map, RPD. And when I would Swift with him, he would usually play RPD, or like other people that we were playing with would play RPD. And it kind of grew on me to where I like playing on RPD a lot as Survivor now. But it's like now we can't. I mean, we can play the offering, but it's just super inconsistent. It's like sometimes we might get to go there, but most of the time we won't. It'd be crazy if she ended up coding and then the hatch spawned like right next to us. I always forget that Michael's Mori is in third person now as killer. Like I know as Survivor it always was, but for I think like quite a long time it was first person if you were playing him and did the Mori. I feel like I preferred the third person one though. Oh, dang, they had 2 sprint bursts. Oh, I guess this one doesn't have vigil. I thought they had vigil, but they had fixated. I think like Spimper's visual should be like really good on that map. That was kind of crazy with the Yoichi, where he had like the base BT, and then he used the septic, and then he used the dead arc. There's so many endurance perks now. Who was the one that got left in basement? Because there was Fang, Cheryl, Yuichi, and then I don't even know if the guy was in basement. Oh, I think, was it like a Trevor or something? It might have been. Yeah, that's kind of how we were. Like sometimes we would if we were like playing just random maps and we were like not really liking the maps or like having rough games, it's like, yeah, maybe we should just go to RPD. I like really miss playing on RPD all the time as Survivor. I think there's some killers that I like RPD on, and then there's like some that I don't really like it on. But as Survivor, it's probably like one of the maps I like playing on the most now. Yeah, he went basement hook and just never came out. Is your least favorite killer on RPD? Oh, like going against him? Yeah, I guess he does have a lot of lockers on that map, doesn't he? Kinda? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was trying to think of like all the locker spawns, and yeah, there's like quite a few on that map. The only area I can think of where like he wouldn't really have any is that little like outdoor path. But I think other than that, he pretty much has lockers like all over the map. Well, I guess they're in then like the very very center, but like even then there's like on both sides there's lockers on the bottom floor. Yeah, that is probably like one of his best maps as far as locker spawns. Do you want to pick killer again? This was the other guy that I was considering P100ing on my other account. I got him up to like prestige 24. Trickster? I gotta warn you, I'm kind of a bot on Trickster. I keep forgetting that console is supposed to be getting mouse and keyboard support soon, and I think like that would be great for people who like playing who like playing like Trickster on console. Well, if they would like be down to learn mouse and keyboard, I guess. Because I think on mouse and keyboard, his power is like a lot easier to aim. You've never played Lich? I didn't really like him when he first came out, and then a while after he was out, I started to like him a lot more, and I was playing him. And then I think ever since then, he's gotten like 2 sets of buffs, and I think the first set of buffs was like, they're just like kind of minor buffs, but the set of buffs that he got when Springtrap came out were like really significant. It feels like his spell cooldowns are like so much shorter now. I was like really surprised that he got buffed because I think maybe 2 weeks before the PTB for the FNAF chapter, they put out the kill rates, and Vecna or Lich, like he had the highest kill rate in the game. And I know like a lot of times they kind of balance off of kill rates, because like I don't think Vecna was like the strongest killer, like definitely not like the strongest. He's no nurse or anything, but I don't know. There's been some other times where like killers have not been like the strongest killer ever, but they still had a really high kill rate, so then they ended up getting nerfed. So I was like really really surprised that he was to see that he was actually getting buffed. I kind of wonder if he's gonna end up getting nerfed now though, because I've been seeing like way more people play him, and if he already had the highest kill rate in the game and he got buffed, I would imagine he's gonna have like an even higher one now. Yeah, I think he's like pretty fun to play. I think my biggest complaint with him was like when he first came out was like his spell cooldowns were like so long. It was like they were all like close to being like a minute long or something. But now I think they're all closer to being like around 30 seconds. Like I think some might be a little under 30, like some might be like 25. And I think Mage Hand is the longest one. I think that one might be like 35 or something. He's a little overbuffed, to be honest. I've seen where some people have said that the fly spell seems a little too strong now. I was about to like click on him. I used to I think I used to run on him like maybe bamboozle, deadlock, forced hesitation, and then I don't remember what the other perk was. But Vecna main that's in chat sometimes showed me a build that I tried it once and I thought it was pretty fun. And that's like pretty much the main build that I've been running on him now. I think it's like the whack 2 can play Deadman Switch and what is the other perk? I can't think of what the other perk is, but it's like they're kind of perks that I'm not really used to using. But I think with Vecna they kind of like synergize pretty well. I really like the whack with his eerie add-on where you can break a pallet, because like you can break a pallet from far away, and then it'll activate the whack, so like you'll see people scream, and then you'll like see their aura. Oh, the other perk is Disillusion, which is another pallet one where like they'll vault it sometimes, and then that'll break it, and then that'll also trigger the whack. I didn't really pay attention to the perks that I had on Trickster. I think I had like a slug build on. I might have. I don't know. I didn't really like look at the perks. This used to be, I think, like one of his best maps. I don't really know how it is nowadays though. But I know this map used to be like, I'm gonna see if there's a loop. There used to be like a lot of the loops in the middle where he could throw over them, and like I think even if the survivor was crouching, he could hit them. So it was like you couldn't really loop him unless you were playing like a jungle gym or the shack. But they raised the height on a lot of those loops, so like they can actually like crouch them now. I think this is still like a pretty decent map for killer though. I thought this was like one of the more balanced maps, and then they ended up decreasing the size of it. I was like really surprised because I thought it was already one of the more balanced maps in the game. There's a K. Oh no. You know how those K players are. I think she's dead. Oh, she actually might go, yeah, she's gonna go basement. I think like one thing that Trickster's really good at, and that I'm like always scared about when I go against him, is him camping. I think if he gets like a basement hook, he's like, he can be kind of rough to get the save against. What if she has balance landing? Oh no, she had sprint burst. I don't think I can get out of here. Here's the window. I could go for the lunge, but I'm just gonna play it safe and vault after him with Bam. Maybe he will end up making it to something. I see the Rebecca just healed. She had a med kit, so it would have been like she self-healed. Shoosh. I think it's funny, there's like certain people where whenever I see specific survivors, I think of them. Like whenever I see Kate's, I think of you know, and then whenever I see like Leon's, I think of like I associate Leon with Mikey because that's like his main survivor right now. One of my friends used to always play Adam. I think they want Kate to get someone help. They like just like instantly unhooked her. I'm pretty sure I would win if I went for Cape, because like they're on 4 gens, but I like let her run off and do Cape things. But yeah, no, there's a couple survivors that like I always think of certain people when I see them. Someone either was like back here or was just over here. If I had to guess, Kate probably ran off like that way. I didn't really pay attention to what item she had. I feel like she had a medkit, but I think if she would have ran back here and stayed back here, then she probably would have already self-healed. I guess maybe I should stay by Jill. She's like kind of close to hitting struggle, and I'm not really finding anyone else. Oh, there's Kate. I think like one of the full healed survivors probably should have went for her. I didn't expect him to just like give up right there. I wonder if he's like fully giving up, or is he just giving up for that down? I know like he definitely was gonna lose a health state unless I was just like a complete bot, because main event, like getting popped right next to you, there's not really like much you can do unless you have like I don't know, him being in the open, he definitely was gonna lose a health state. But he could have like ran and tried to. How do I keep finding Kate? I saw Joe go corner of map. But yeah, no, I think yeah, I could have like taken the injury and ran and like maybe lasted a little while longer for them. Ace is like fully giving up. I wonder where Rebecca is. You've always been a Kate main, you'll probably always be a Kate main. Blonde pigtails look like you IRL. You even have a cosplay of your Kate fit. Have you ever like worn your cosplay on stream? Or is it like in your Discord? I'm in your Discord. I don't know if I've ever seen you in the cosplay. I remember Kate went. What do you think I should do with Kate? Should I mori her? Should I let her go? She's still in the game. She's in DC'd. you haven't showed your community yet? Alright, Kate, the two options were maybe you getting out or getting worried. I don't know about unhooking the bots though. Yeah, I like when they stay. The match feels like so empty when everyone leaves because they're like downed or whatever. And then I'm just like going around picking up the bots and hooking them. Yeah, she wants to... She like Kate has a big heart. She wants to save the bots. Either that or she just wants blood points. Does it kick them off of totems if you throw knives? I feel like it might. I know it doesn't kick them off of doors. Try it? Oh, I saw too late. What do you think? Should I Mori her or let her go? The hatch is gonna be over here. Trickster Mori is one of the best ones. Yeah, I like his Mori a lot. There was a certain point where like I didn't really like playing Trickster a whole lot, and like eventually kind of grew on me. But like the one thing that I did like about him was his Mori. There's been like a couple killers like that where I didn't really like them, but then I like their Mori, and I'm like, oh, I'll play them every now and then. I think Knight was kind of like that too. My Knight Mori is underrated. Yeah, he's like one of my favorite Moris. I'm trying to think like who has some of the better Moris. I like Knights a lot. I kinda like Singularities. Who else? Ghostface is like just that's like I think everyone likes Ghostfaces. His is I've never heard of someone not liking Ghostfaces. He's like a pretty good one. Oh, I like Sadako's. I don't like playing her though. I used to like playing her a lot, but I don't really like this version of Sadako. I like Wesker's too. I don't really like Springtraps, but I like the ending of his when it's the glitch trap one and he like shushes them. Ghosty, Trickster, and Pyramid Head are your favorite Moris? You hate Blights, it grosses you out? Yeah, he has a weird Mori. I'm not really a huge fan of his Mori. It's like it's okay, I guess. I wouldn't put it as like the worst Mori ever, but it's weird. Dredge's Mori is pretty interesting. You like that he keeps you with him? Yeah, I feel like I always think out of all the like killers in the game, the ones that would be like the like scariest or like worst like if you were actually like in the game or whatever, I feel like Dredge would be one of the like worst characters to go against. Cause like what if he like eats you or like takes you, you know, into him? Cause I think there's a character who I assume will eventually end up being a survivor in the game, and like kind of like Blight, where like we had like lore for Blight I think 2 or 3 years before he actually came out, and there's a character where like her part of her story, she was inside of the dredge, and like it's basically just like a bunch of like just like bodies and like dead animals and people and like monsters that are all like I guess a part of the dredge. I think like Dredge or Unknown would be like pretty terrible to go against. Like being a survivor, if you're like really in the game or whatever. Clowns is gross too. Yeah, yeah. The first time I saw Clowns back when he came out, I just like had my mouth open when I was like, "There's no way he just like slurped on the finger after he cut it off." I was trying to think. I was like, isn't there another server? I mean, another killer kind of like Dredge, where they like keep you with them or take it's Cenobite or Pinhead. He like takes the survivor to hell. Oh yeah, don't you like if you're like near the campfire or not the campfire, the fireplace on Garden of Joy? Don't you like sometimes hear like creepy noises or something? Because I want to say there was a time where I was like, I think I was like chasing the last survivor and they ran there and then they just like kind of stopped and wanted to chill by the fireplace. And we were both right there. And then I think I like started hearing like, I could have swore that it like makes like weird noises when you're by it. Yeah, people screaming and crying. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. I knew that there was some like weird creepy noises that you would hear when you're by it. And for a second, I was like, is it like people make like screaming or something? I was like, or am I just thinking of Dredge's power? I guess it kind of makes sense that you hear that on that map since it is Dredge's map. I remember when Dredge first came out, he like the like all the like screaming people that you hear when Nightfall is going on would like really throw me off because I would think that it was like an injured teammate not nearby me sometimes, and like oh no, it's just the audio from him. You want to live in the Garden of Joy? I don't know if I want to live in that map. That the skybox looks crazy. Like I don't know what's going on with that map. There's that. There's all the creepy noises in that house. One of the rooms is like upside down. You have a trigger warning in your stream for Dredge? What I didn't know that was a thing. Are there people that like get triggered by Dredge? I've heard that some people say plague vomit triggers them. I remember when Clown used to have like his bottles would like distort your vision a lot more. There was like people that would say I guess like it wouldn't really trigger them, but like there were people that like would get like really nauseous or something from his bottles. I feel like there's another character kind of like that I've heard where people like kind of get triggered by them, but I don't know who. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would kind of make sense. I saw where people were talking about like not wanting them to add a spider killer, which I feel like at some point they probably are gonna end up adding one, cause there was one in the lore that they were like they kept on like teasing, and it seems like another situation like the Dredge where it's gonna be like an upcoming killer at some point. And then I saw where like they were saying something about it got leaked that there's gonna be some like a killer that is like a mythical creature that's like Japanese themed, and I guess like her lower half is like a spider. And at first Behavior like came out and said that, or like one of their I think community managers or something said that they wouldn't that like the leak was not true, and that they wouldn't add a spider killer because of like people having arachnophobia. Which when they said that, I didn't really buy it, because I remember when this guy came out, they back then they used to do like dev streams I think like every week, because like the dev team was like really small back then, so they like in the community was smaller or whatever, so like they would do dev streams and talk about the game, and they kept on saying, yeah, we'll never add a clown because of coulrophobia, we don't want to scare people or whatever. And then like the next chapter they added clown. I was like, I don't know, I don't think I can trust them saying they won't add a killer that's a spider because of arachnophobia. And then I saw where like recently, I guess Matthew Cote had like an interview with someone, and he said that a spider killer is not off the table. So I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually add one. But I mean, like I know like some people like really don't want them to add characters like that because of like phobias and stuff, but I feel like it's kind of just like, you know, it's like it's a horror game, it's kind of just part of that sort of like genre, having things that are like really like scary or like that, you know, like that really bothers some people, like clown, where like there's some people who are like terrified of clown, but we have a clown, and we may at some point end up getting Pennywise, maybe. You have Clown, Plague, Dredge, and Pig? Oh, what is the Pig trigger? Oh, here we go with the indoor maps again. At least I have like all aura reading this game, so that should be nice. When I played Clown last night, it was on this map with this build. But yeah, I didn't know that Pig was one. If I had to guess, is it because of the like maybe the jigsaw boxes or something? That's funny. I was about to say, I think I'm gonna scare this thing because she was gonna run into me, and then she screamed, but it was because I have Phantom Fear. I don't think Phantom Fear is like the greatest perk ever, but like I like it like thematically. I feel like the only reason that Phantom Fear is so weak, as far as like it being only I think a 2-second aura reading, and then it's like only able to be triggered every minute. I think that nurse is a big part of that, because I would imagine if they make it like trigger too often, then it would be like really strong on nurse. But like I think on like M1 killers, it's kind of like 2 weeks, so it's like they kind of have to like find a balance between M1s being able to run it and nurse being able to. But I know a lot of people are saying that they want nurse to not be able to have aura reading, so if they do that, then like that would solve that problem. I think the problem though, if they take away aura reading from nurse, I think that like all the nurse players are gonna just start running gen perks, so like we'll just have like a new problem. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, I think Mikey's like, he's just like the OG scary killer. I feel like everyone's first like jump scare on DVD was probably because of Michael. Oh, I don't know why I thought that was open. Yeah, lethal would be pretty nice with my computer. I haven't run that yet. But right now on Clown I have Shattered Hope, which is probably like one of the worst killer perks because of they may not like it's very inconsistent. They may not even have boons in the match. And then if they do, it's like you can break up boon and then like they can just boon somewhere else. But I'll run Shattered Hope sometimes if I'm like just kind of messing around or like feel like I don't need the extra perk slot. And then there's like always that really rare chance that like maybe I will actually end up getting people running boons, and I'll actually have Shattered Hope against them. Oh, the beeping on the trap makes them anxious. Yeah, it doesn't make me anxious, but like when I have the trap in my head and it starts beeping like crazy because it's gonna kill me, I definitely feel some type of way. I always think it's funny that like I don't think Pig is that great of like I don't think she's like the strongest killer ever. I could even see an argument for her being like the worst killer in the game, but at the same time I think it's funny because I haven't really DC'd much on DPD, even though I have like a lot of time on it, but like 2 of my DCs were against Pig a long time ago. It was like when I first was like really getting into the game, and it was like I got Pig like back to back on Swamp, and back then Swamp was like really really big, and I wasn't able to get the trap off in time, and I was gonna die, so I DC'd. And then like since then, the only times I've really DC'd have been like if the like game bugs out where like the game won't end or something, or like maybe I get stuck or something. So I remember there's been a couple times where like the survivors would run out of the match, like they'd make it to the exit gate, and they would like run through it, but the game wouldn't actually end. Like it wouldn't count them as escaping. They would just like run around in that area outside. And I think like back then you had to that might have been before the match even could end. So I know like at like for a while the game wouldn't end, and then eventually they lowered it to where like it would end, but after like 4 hours the server would close. Like that was like crazy long. And then I think from 4 hours it dropped down to like 2, and then now we have it to where it ends after 1 hour. But still 1 hour is like too long to wait for the game to end. Oh, I just saw her. I like the last second. I think Franklin's Weave is like an odd combo. I think on this map it probably will almost always get you value. But then there'll be like a lot of games where if you get like survivors that are on a larger map or like more experience, they'll like take all their items and put them in the and put them in the edge of the, or like in the corner, and then you just won't really get much value. But then you'll have games where like the survivors won't really like do that, and then they end up like just kind of chilling by the item and you see them all game. Which I think on this map it's like they really don't have places to hide them, other than maybe they could put them like by the exit gate or something, or like maybe all the way in the room with the portal or something. You run boons now? There was a little while after Dark Theory got buffed where whenever we would Swift, we were running like 2 boons, like two people running boons, and I was usually one of the people that would run it, and I would run like Dark Theory, Circle of Healing, and Exponential, and like that was pretty fun, especially when like that was at the time where like we could still play RPD, so we would play RPD and then like have boons on both sides. You DC against Mikey sometimes, but you try not to DC at all in stream. When did you start playing? Did you play when Spirit still had prayer beads? I think that was like the scariest thing ever in DBD. I remember you would just be like chilling on a gen, and all of a sudden Spirit would just, like, no audio, you wouldn't know she was coming at all. You would just get ripped off the gen, and like that was like the scariest thing ever. Oh, you started in 23? Okay, I think that would have been the add-on was in the game like what, in like 2019? They probably, it was like when she came out, and they probably got rid of it by like 2020 or something. I don't know if you've ever like seen clips or heard of it, but she used to have an add-on that was called Prayer Beads, and it would make it to where like if you were not in her terror radius, then you wouldn't hear her phasing at all. So spirits would like, they would just phase, and they'd have like duration or speed add-ons, and they would go like really far, and they would just grab you off of a gen, and like there was no way that you would know she was coming unless you saw like the grass near you move. And it was like the scariest thing ever. I think like back then it was like Scratched Mirror Michael was he was like one of the things that was like a little more scary. But like she was just something else. I think she probably was like the scariest thing in the game to me. I wouldn't have any clips on my PS5, but on my PS4 I have some clips of when that used to be a thing. I remember there was, I think I was like duo swiffing, and we got a spirit on Rancid Abattoir, and I was the first one. Like I was just chilling on the gen, and it was funny because I was like, we didn't see the killer at all for a little while, and I was like, what if it's like a prayer bead spirit? And I just got pulled off the gen, and like it jump scared me so hard. And then like the thing that was crazy was the game after that, we got the same map and we got another prayer bead spirit, and the same thing happened. I was the first one that got pulled off of a gen. And then like I think that might be part of the reason why I like Iron Will a lot, was because like a lot of people would play spirit back then. But like even still, I like Iron Will a lot. I think the add-on that replaced that add-on was this one. It was like, this one makes it where if you're phasing then everyone hears you, but this is what used to be the prayer bead add-on. I think prayer bead was the first add-on in the game where they actually like fully reworked it and like changed what it is, because like it used to be like little beads or whatever. But like the old prayer bead was like that was like crazy. You get yoinked a lot too? Spirit would have absolutely had a great time with you. Yeah, it was rough, because like the only way really was you would needed to see the grass move near you, or like maybe if you were in a 4-man swift, anytime that she was phasing, if like someone was in chase or like saw where she was, then they call it out. And like you would have people where like they would call it out that she was phasing, and then everyone would just get off of gens because they were like terrified they were gonna get pulled off. But like other than that, it was pretty rough because on top of it, I think Spirit has what, like a 24-meter tear radius. Yeah, and people would run Monitor to make it even smaller, so that way you were even less likely to like be close enough to hear her phasing. I kind of wish that they would have made the unknown a little more scary. Cause I feel like his teaser trailers and stuff made it seem like he was gonna be like I mean he's creepy like looking and stuff, but he's not really like creepy in game. His power's not like stealth or anything. I know when they were like teasing him and stuff, I thought he was gonna end up being like more like a stealth killer or like a killer that had like some stealth in his kit. You don't find him to be creepy either? Yeah, I wish he was like a little more like creepy gameplay wise. He's definitely like he's like weird looking. It'd be creepy to see like in real life, but in the game he's not really he's not too scary. He's ugly but not creepy. He's definitely ugly. He's probably like the ugliest killer. I wish he got better skins. This is like the only one that I really like. I have it on my other account and like I always want to use this one when I play him, but I feel like I always have bad games when I play this one. So I usually just run like his P3. He got this one recently, but I don't really like this one. I feel like all of his skins are kind of like similar, other than this one. This one's pretty unique, but like all of these ones kind of feel similar to me. I guess this one's a little different. That shovel has natural coup? I remember Freddy was like that, where like it always felt like he had like a really long lunge. I don't know if I've gone against an unknown running that cosmetic or the shovel. Oh, it actually does? I know this one kind of is like that too, where like it feels like you get hit so far because his weapon is like so small. This is probably like this is like way smaller than his axe. Yeah, I know when I've gone against ones with the bottle, I feel like I get hit from so far away. But I don't think I've gone against this one. Or this one either. I've definitely seen this one before. You're always screaming what the fuck with those hits? You don't know if they fixed it, but you hate the shovel? Yeah, I would like to go against an unknown running that. I don't think I have yet. I know for sure his other one feels crazy though. The bottle. I think it's on this skin. Yeah, some of the Kenya weapons are pretty nice. I think I like Singularities. I think Drudge might have a cool one too. I kind of like Singularities. I used to run Plagues, which is like the gumball machine. I think this one's pretty cool too. Oh yeah, Slinger does have a nice one. I keep forgetting that Ace has this outfit now. What do you think of Springtrap? He definitely seems to be pretty popular still. I think like most of the games, when I was Swift, it's against Springtrap. They have two flashlights, which I always like get kind of relieved when I see flashlights, because like I rather go against flashlights than like a bunch of medkits or something. You think he needs a slight nerf with the axe grab? But other than that, they did a great job. I wonder if I was trying to think. I thought there was something that I was wondering if they would nerf with him, but I guess it wouldn't really be a. Oh, hey, it's RPD. I guess it wouldn't necessarily be a nerf, but I wondered if they would make it to where the glitch trap skin is like louder. I've noticed that like when I go against him and when I play him with the other skins, it's like the footsteps, because I get like why they are. It's because like those skins have like metal feet. And it's like the metal feet audio is like way louder than the glitch trap one, because like the glitch trap one is like I guess like he's like just in a soft costume, like a what would it be made out of? I don't know. It's made of like cloth or something, or I don't even know what it would be made of, but like it's not metal on the feet. But like that one is like way quieter, and I wonder if they'll end up making the glitch trap one louder. They're like head on. I wish it would have been the other RPD. I like East Wing. I think someone else might still be here. No. Oh, yeah, I kind of agree with him about Glitch Trap. I think like overall he's pretty fun to go against. I like never see people try to play that window. I think that one's probably coming through here. That's just like right there. I think anti-camp is gonna hurt me this game. I guess if that one keeps on staying below us, then that'll make the anti-camp not go as fast. I was actually hoping that she would do that she would drop the pallet on me, because I had Spirit Fury Enduring ready. They have an Unbreakable. Hopefully I don't get hit by DS. I think if I got hit by DS right there, it probably was GG. I hear Kate. I'm actually gonna pick her up just to drop her down there. That way they're both on the same floor and I can like maybe keep them from getting her. At least like keep them from getting her so easily. I probably can get Kate. She's like moving really slow right now. She's first hesitation. I never really see people run that Kate skin. I like that one though. The Alice in Wonderland skin. I think they use most of the pallets over here. Just the window. Yeah, Kate is pretty loud. I really wish they would make it to where all the survivors had like the same volume on their audio. That was something that they said they were gonna do a couple years ago, and then they just never ended up doing it. But it does kind of suck how like if you play certain survivors, then your character can just be like way louder than other survivors. It's like some characters that you don't really need Iron Will at all, and then like some it's like way more impactful. Oh, looks like they healed under the hook. Oh yeah, I think Nia has lied, right? I think they got the wicker pallet. One thing I really like with RPD is like how the RNG is like pretty set. It's like you kind of, once you like know where the pallets are on RPD, it's like they kind of always spawn in the same areas. There'll be like a little bit of variation. She's gonna take the vault because she has live. But it's like there'll be like a little bit of map variation, but like they kind of always spawn like right next to each other. Like if it is a different spawn. Kind of like that room that Nia was playing in a second ago. It's like they either have the palette right there, which is not as good, or they can have the one that's like a lot better, I think, if it spawns here. But it's either way, you kind of know like where it's gonna be. I'm surprised they haven't made it to where like Demo has a way to destroy his portals. I guess like technically he does, but he has to run an add-on to do it. And it would do it like anytime you use a portal, compared to like having a way where you can do it like only at certain times, because like maybe you don't want to destroy the portal all the time. GG Bluesy. Which survivor were you? Oops. I think I see your scratch marks. Yeah. Oh, you were near. You played the check spot in the like on the main palette pretty well. On this palette right here. I had forgot that there was an Unbreakable that game. It looked like it was Kate that had it.
No part of the plan.
Yeah, I feel like West Wing RPD is like pretty rough most of the time as killer. I always, every time I see that it's RPD, I'm like praying that it's East Wing. But I kind of like, I like East Wing as Survivor more too for some reason, even though it would kind of make more sense for me to like West Wing, because I think West Wing is probably like the stronger one for Survivor. I guess like the thing though with if it is East Wing in your Survivor is like a lot of the times the killer will play the 3-gen on the East Wing and they won't really go to check the other gens. So I feel like you can kind of like pop off the other gens for free and then you just have to like break the killer's 3-gen. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, that it was the game was pretty close. Like I think you guys had the gen that was like bottom floor on West Wing. At one point it was like really close to popping. Yeah, it was definitely a pretty close game. Oh yeah, I just remembered when I had Spirit Fury Enduring and you like pallet stunned me. I had went to hit someone and then I was like hoping I hope he ends up pallet stunning me, or that like maybe one of the people that either come off of the hook or like the person that got the unhook like runs and goes for pallet stun. I really should probably like put blood points on demo to try to get Spirit Fury level 3. Or I guess I could like level Spirit and then just like have level 3 on everyone if I get her to P3. I guess that wouldn't be a bad idea, because like, I don't really run Haunted Grounds, but I use Rancor sometimes, and I use Spirit Fury on a couple killers, like Demo and Blight, and then Gould too, I guess. Yeah, I might actually end up leveling her more, even though I don't really play Spirit that much. A map that I wouldn't mind getting is this one. I haven't really seen this map very much ever since they got rid of the like mode where you could just play on this map. I feel like since then I probably played on this map only maybe like 4 times. I honestly don't even know how I feel about this map, like balance wise, just because I haven't like played on it enough. Especially like as far as killer, I haven't played it like hardly at all as killer. I played it a lot on Survivor when I could like do the queue to only get this map. But even with that, like I mean most of the games were against Springtrap, so I don't really know how this map plays against other killers, because like everyone was playing Springtrap back then. I mean, there's still a lot of people playing Springtrap, but it's not like it was the first couple weeks. I feel like right now I'm seeing like a lot of Springtrap, a lot of Ghoul, a lot of Vecna. And I think other than that, like other than those 3, it's kind of just like a toss-up. I've been seeing like quite a few pigs, but I mean, pig hasn't really gotten anything new. I don't know, that just maybe like coincidence. Although I know she's supposed to be getting some like small buffs in the next update. Oh, Wesker. Wesker's the other one I've been seeing a lot of, at least for a little while. Like, I was swiffing with Mikey and Eternal. It was like, when was it? It would have been like a couple days ago now. But we had like 2 days or like 2 nights in a row where we got like so many Weskers. I don't really mind going against Wesker at all. But one of the times we literally got like 4 Weskers back to back, and I'm like, okay, I think I'm like over Wesker for tonight. Claudette's name is Horror, perks suck. Claudette has a map. Maybe she's running like Shadow Step or something. I saw that maps are supposed to have like some ore reading add-on in the next update. Kind of similar to like how Key does, but I guess with the map it'll be like you'll place the little beam of light, and if the killer's nearby, then you show their ore to everyone. It's like kind of similar to like Wiretap. I would imagine that would be it'll probably be kind of annoying to go against. I wonder if open-handed would work on it. That would be kind of crazy. This should be a good map for me. I think this is a really good map for Vecna. The only thing that's like a little weird for me on this map is I don't really use the high flying skeletons. I use the low flying ones, and like the high flying ones, this is probably the best map for them. She's drama. That would have been like really lucky if she got exposed. Well, lucky for me, not her. If she goes for the window, I can like fly after her. I'm gonna try to block it. I didn't want to vault it. I want to just block it. Is this Sir? Isn't this what should be running on Nia? Or not Nia, on Nancy? And she was moonwalking on me. No, I probably would have got ran for like 12 gens. Should I break this? I guess so. Yeah, actually I should, because I have the wax, so I get war reading. I think she's gonna get 2-top. Yeah, there's like nothing for Lara to really go to now. Did Claudia just like drop down into a bush? I might be able to catch Felix with friends at the end. Hopefully he doesn't have sprint burst. I just feel like killing in basement. I actually have the add-on where if I hit someone that's injured with the orb, they'll get broken. So like if I would have hit them with the orb, I didn't try to throw it down there. I tried to throw it like for the stairs because I thought they were gonna run out of the basement. But if I would have like thrown it and hit them, then they would have what's her name? The Lara would have gotten broken. Like they just definitely would have been able to get the heal off. Why did Felix not have scratch marks? Does he have like Lucky Break or something? I think, doesn't Lucky Break get rid of your audio though? Maybe it doesn't. Shouldn't he have screamed? I haven't seen the Claudette in a while. I might right now though. Claudette's probably in a. I was gonna say Claudette's probably in a bush. It's like a really good map for hiding.
Hate me. Arcane secrets.
I actually didn't need to use that. Cause I have Disillusion active, so like I could have just let Claudette vault the pallet and the pallet would have blew up. Dang it, I had landed on there, but then her like wiggling wiggled me off. So be nice to my boy, but not me. Z, no follow for that. GG's, Jera. Were you the Lara? I wondered when you like I think pointed or flashlight. I think you, I don't. It was like one of the two in her direction. I was like I think Lara might want me to go for the Nancy. GG easy. I was one of the survivors. Were you really? I don't know if you saw when I first saw the. But what is Claudette going on? But why is Aura perk suck like spam? I don't even have my headset on, so I don't even like hear the notifications right now. But I like looked up and I saw where I got like 3, 4. Why am I? What? Oh, I was gonna say. I'm like, why did she call me that? I know why. I was like, wow, that's like so random. Because I'm playing this this account is linked to like an address in Japan. So she thinks that I'm Japanese and that's why she's calling me that. How can I show it? I think if I go to like the store or something, you'll see like some of the stuff is in Japanese. That's crazy. She saw that do I have the language? I don't think I have the language set to Japanese though. I thought I had it set to English. Oh no, I guess I do. Yeah, it says Japanese. Maybe it like auto did it or something. Bro, that's crazy. Not getting not the racist Claudette. Not Aura reading perks suck. Bro, of course she's a Claudette main, and like she tried to rat when I went to go hook someone basement, and then I knew she was there, and I I just hit her right after I came out of basement. Bro, I have one aura perk. And then, I mean, I guess I have like this. Oh, yeah, I guess this technically is aura. After they're like... It's like the first hook will make them scream, and then like the next one will make them show aura. Did she call? Yeah, I'll pull up her messages. Oh, but my bad, Jara. I'll kill Nancy next time. Oh wait, no, I did kill Nancy. I just was like messing around with her for a second. Yeah, she's like sending all of this. They're so weird. Yeah, bro. Like, this is like the Claudette main. Her name is Or Perk Suck, and she wants to just hide. And then gets this mad because I had the whack and friends till the end. I don't get, like, how do people like this that like get so mad over a random match and like will message you something like this? Like, how do they still have accounts? Because like I would imagine this person would have already been banned a long time ago. Because like, if she got that mad over a match like that like I thought was like pretty chill, then I feel like she probably does this pretty often. And see how many hours they have. I bet you they have a lot. Not as much as I was expecting. Oh wait, I think I clicked the wrong one. I don't really like... I'm not crying over it. I don't really care. Like, if people like say whatever on, you know, on the internet, because like everyone like they like always try to like act tough on the internet or like say stuff that like they would never say to someone's face. But sometimes I'll report it just because like, yeah, it's like fuck them, like just like let them get the ban or whatever. You hope their account gets banned. Yeah, like I'll like usually report people if they like say something like that. I'm not like crying over it. It doesn't really like hurt me, but it's still, you know, it's just like fuck them. Like I was like, let them get the ban. Bro, that's crazy though that they're like, her name is Aura Reading Perk Suck, and she's playing P100 Claudette and just like I guess just wants to hide. Bro, like really hates Aura Reading. I got a message from Aztec Goddess. I think so. Do I have that person? I might have. Do I have that person added on here? Yeah, I do. I think we. I don't remember if we randomly got each other and then played, or. I was like, what? I didn't expect to get this, and then it was like in Japanese. But no, I think we either like got each other randomly and then like played, and I think Swift or something, or maybe I played with a friend and like she was friends with that person and then we added each other. Rat Survivor shaking my head. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not really a that's like my biggest enemy. I have like a beef with Claudette players because like just from playing DBD since like the start, back when everyone used to play like the mist offerings were like way harder. It was harder to see, and then also like I was on PS4, and then there used to be like the lighting offerings where you could like make the game actually darker, and people would play like P3 Claudette and just couldn't see them. So like I've always had beef with like rat players basically. What or which granny is that? I feel like I might know who you're talking about. They're a streamer, right? I think. Or is that a different one? How's your morning been, Dozer? Mine's been pretty good. I think most of the survivors have been pretty chill today, other than that Claudette. Do you want to pick the next killer that I play? She's sexy, baby. Yeah, I think I do know who you're talking about. I think I saw like a video about her or something, like maybe a couple of days ago. I want to get better with Dracula. I think Dracula's like really, really strong. I think Dracula's like top 3, and I would even say like my Dracula's not like top 3, definitely not any higher than that. But I could even, if someone had like a Dracula main that's like really good or whatever, like wanted to make the argument that they think Dracula is even stronger than Blight, I wouldn't disagree with them, just because mine isn't that like crazy strong. But I've seen where like some of them are like really, really, really good, and it's like he can play like almost any loop. Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of her streams yet, but I think I saw a video about her like a couple days ago. I remember, I don't know if this other person still streams DBD or not, but I remember there was like there was another streamer that was like I think like kind of a larger streamer, and his whole thing was like I thought I think his Twitch was like Granny or something like that, but his whole thing was like he'd like have like a Granny costume on also, and like he'd play the game. But I haven't seen that guy at all like in a while, like maybe like years now. I don't know if he still plays DVD or not. I remember I got him. It was like him and another larger DVD streamer. I can't remember his name. Maybe I think the other guy's name was like was it like Alan something, or maybe like Edgar something like that. I can't remember his name, but I know they were in like a Swift. I think they were like a 4-man. It was quite a few years ago now. This was like back when people wanted Billy to get buffed, because like Bubba was better than Billy. It was like there was like some like Billy movement. There was like they called it like the Free Billy movement, because they wanted Billy to get buffed because he like he had just kind of like got gutted back like pretty close to then. Oh, Eternal's here. What a coincidence. After I get crazy messages from the survivors, I got Zer sniping in there. I know she was that Nancy. She can't trick me. And then the other survivor messages. What a coincidence. Eternal shows up. That's something. Yeah, I think it was like a 4-man snipe. I think it was Zer and Eternal. And I don't know who the other two were. Maybe it was like Mikey was on one of them. I always forget that like the queues slow down a little bit in the morning. Well, at least for killer. If I was like on Survivor right now, the queues would be instant. Oh wow, I completely forgot about that. I know Vigil's like really common right now, and I completely forgot that Vigil hard counter sloppy. Because it affects this hemorrhage and mangled. It makes them go away 40% faster. I probably shouldn't be running this right now. Maybe if like Vigil dies down a little and it's not as popular. But for now I probably should run something else. At first I was gonna get rid of Deadlock and run Pain Res, but I feel like maybe I shouldn't run Sloppy right now. Forced Hesitation could be nice too. I also have the add-on that's kind of like Sloppy Butcher. I might keep that one on though. Even though this will just get like obliterated by Vigil, because this one's only 60 seconds. I think, well, I don't know. I was gonna say I think Deadlock would be the like stronger pick between Forced and Deadlock, but Force can be really strong. Like Force can win games, but I think Force could be like more interesting than Deadlock. I like that Anniversary medkit. I feel like the older, like that theme was like a lot nicer looking than the Masquerade one. I think like the old Anniversary medkit toolbox and flashlight are probably like some of the coolest skins for those items. I'm really curious to see what they do for the 10-year anniversary. I know they said that it's going to be something different. This isn't really like my go-to map with Springtrap, but I do like this map in general. Oh, that's rough. Did he just go in my door? I don't know if I can catch him in time. Nah. I probably went to the one that main. Damn, that's crazy. I'm just gonna go straight for the pickup. Oh, is this? I was gonna say like I went straight for the pickup because I have Force Hesitation, so I was like maybe I can get him before someone could go for pallet save. There's the DC. It's really sad, like, how hard it is to get a match where someone doesn't DC. The funny thing too is, like, I assume that he DC'd because he's like mad that he got hooked twice, which, one, he has DS, so like he had a chance to like do something with the second chase. But like the funny thing is, I wasn't even like really trying to go for him specifically. It's just that they have 3 Dwights and like I didn't know which one is which like I don't really care like either way. Like if I tunnel, it's, you know, it's whatever. Like it's fine. But like, that wasn't even a time where I was like intentionally trying to. It's just they have so many Dwight. Their outfits are pretty fitting for this map. Oh, maybe they sent us here. That would kind of make sense. Since they're all running like I think the other one's like an elf Dwight or something. I don't know what the last one though. Okay, the last one. This guy's giving up, but like, I don't really blame him. The first guy that gave up kind of like screwed over their match. It's just like they don't really have a chance anymore. I went the other one. Went like out front. Man, at the start of the match, if I didn't find them all grouped up right there, like they might have hit the gens pretty hard, because they were all grouped up and they had the someone had the perk where like they play the the loot, and then they get like they get more progress off of great skill checks.
Is no escape.
I wonder if the survivors get anti-camp. If like if I chill on that door right next to them, I wonder if they would get it. I know at first they didn't, but they might have changed it since then. This is actually a good spot to hook him. Since the hatch is gonna be here. It's only on scratch marks. Oh, you just dropped down.
I'm so sorry.
No, for some reason I feel like he's not actually sorry. Oh, they did play map, but not Ormond. It was RPD. I wonder how strong people consider Alien to be now, like after the changes. It was what, not in the Spring Trap chapter, but like the mid chapter before that. Because I remember at first they were gonna like kill Alien. They were gonna like really hard nerf Alien, but they went back on a lot of it. It's like Alien did get nerfed in like one or two ways, but Alien got like buffed in a couple other ways. Definitely a lot better than what the update was initially going to be. What's up, Raider? How's your morning going? I'm back. Not bad. It just started. Yeah, that's good. I was gonna go live like last night, and then I played a little bit of Apex and then a little bit of Dead by Daylight with a couple of friends. But then I ended up not going live. I like fell asleep for a little while, and then I just like got on real early this morning. The matches have been like pretty good so far. Like the like games themselves have been pretty good, and like the survivors have been pretty chill. Other than I had a game, I think it was like 2 games ago now. Right, I had a Claudette. It was like a P100 Claudette. Like her name's or Perk Suck, and she died, and this is what she said. I've never seen someone that's like this committed to like just that, like they just really do not want to take chase in the game. Like they just don't want to be seen or anything, I guess. Do the queue times seem slower these days? For me, it was like when Ghoul came out, they were like terrible, like close to 15-minute queues sometimes. It was like that with him, and then with Springtrap, it was really, really bad. Ever since the anniversary event, though, like I've been playing normal queue, and the normal queue was pretty good. I don't know what the anniversary queue was like for Killer, because I didn't like that mode, so like I wasn't really playing it as Killer. But right now, like the last like 2 days, they haven't been too crazy, but right now they're slower. Like maybe like an hour and a half ago or 2 hours ago, I was getting like really fast queues as Killer. But this is kind of just like the norm for me, where at night, like I probably like 7, yeah, probably after 7 here, the Killer queue starts to pick up. But then usually around like maybe 6 in the morning to like somewhere between like 6 in the morning, 6:30 or 7 is usually when I feel like the queue starts to slow down. But like if I go to Survivor right now, the queue will be instant. But if I try to get on Survivor at night, the queues will like be a little bit longer. It's kind of, I think ever since they added MMR, that's kind of how it's been for me. Where like if I try to queue in the day, it'll be like significantly slower as Killer, and if I try to queue in the day as Survivor, it's faster. But then like at night, really fast for Killer, and for Survivor, it's kind of slower. Good. I saw that it was this realm, and for a second I thought it was Eerie, which I mean, Eerie's not as bad as it used to be for Killer, but it's still not really a map that I'm like trying to go to. This one though is like whatever. Also, I think I saw a Kate on my totem. Dang, I came out of the thing so fast that like I didn't even get into crawler mode. I like really wanted to land that hit on her quickly, because I knew it'd make everyone scream, and I wanted to kick anyone off of a totem, like if someone was on it. Oh, I have crowd control, so like she can't vault that. Crowd control is a pretty nice hex perk. I feel like sometimes there'll be like a lot of hex perks that are the perk itself doesn't like seem that strong, or like not strong enough to where it justifies it, or it's like it warrants it being a hex perk. But I think crowd control is one of those perks where like it's definitely pretty strong. If it wasn't a hex perk, it'd be kind of crazy. I wonder if Kate's already going for my totem again. If she is, then she'd be doing it injured. Yeah, she's here. What's up, Draconic Fox? Is that how you say your name? I swear, I've been seeing like way more Lara players lately. I bet you when she gets that new cosmetic, there'll probably be like even more people playing her. There's Undying. Used to run hexes more before the Penti nerf. I'm usually not too big on hexes. I think Alien with harpoon gun can make hexes pretty strong. I should just committed to one. Either oh well, I guess I get the hit. I couldn't make up my mind on if I wanted to try and get the hit with the tail or if I should go for the flame turret, and then I ended up not getting either one. But Fox will do. Alright, I got you, Fox. But yeah, I like running hexes with this add-on, because I usually keep kicking them off of the hexes anytime that you hit them within 30 seconds of coming out of a tunnel. It's actually kind of okay that I ended up missing the hit. She had dead hard there. Did you just like pre-drop these? She does. I still have Devour. The harp. Wait. Yeah, I do have Devour still. Let's say that was the wait. Did I boost Devour? I will check just to make sure that someone got on it. The Lara is a gunner, unless it pops right now. That's what this add-on does. Like, after you leave the tunnels, you have 30 seconds where if you injure a survivor, whether it's with your tail or an M1, you make all the survivors scream. Well, I think you make any survivor that's further than, like, 16 meters of you or something scream. That was smart. Usually... Oh, wow, and they have Reassurance. Either Reassurance or Camaraderie, but they still went for the unhook for some reason. They also had Resurgence, it looks like, because Kate healed really fast. Yeah, I think like usually it's not the greatest play ever to I saw Kate going for that thing. I'm like go in here and then come back out, which I really shouldn't probably do. I should make it in time unless she's like counter force or something. Looks like Kate's still over here. But yeah, no, I think if they're like further than 16 meters. When you M1 someone, or if you M1 or tail them, like just any injury, you'll make everyone else scream. And since that scream will kick them off of totems, it's like really good in hex builds. I wish I had a tunnel like right next to that totem. Does she have light? She does. She has the window here, but she doesn't have pallet. That hard, right? Yep. But yeah, no, the harpoon gun add-on is like pretty nice now. It's like they did end up breaking all of my totems, but it took them like a lot of you know, a lot of time and like teamwork to get them out the way. So the gens are still in a pretty decent spot right now, and that one's pretty close to popping. But it definitely like ate up a lot of their time messing with the totems. I think like with a little better turret RNG, I could have protected this a little bit. Like if it would have spawned like in the tile maybe. The other one's what, like on that gen? I'm just gonna leave. I might catch them on the unhook, and then also I think it's better for me to go in the tunnel anyway, since I got burnt out of power. Yeah, I really like the info on this add-on. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets nerfed, because I think like they usually don't keep like really good info add-ons like this in the game, because like they usually are really good against like baby survivors. I guess I'll hook this one. But no, I assume like it's a fast unhook. No, I was saying I feel like they usually don't keep stuff like this in the game. Like Demo had an add-on that was kind of similar, where like you would get orb reading on everyone. Demos was literally like you'd get orb reading on anyone in the map. It was it's like probably the strongest info in the game, but they ended up like hard nerfing that add-on eventually. Even though I never really saw people use it like that. I think Lara might be that hook. I probably should stop messing around and like go ahead and just hook for Lara. I was hoping for the double vault. I wonder if the survivor that slugged has unbreakable. I didn't even realize that that one was Death Hug. Was Lara healed again? Was that one? No, that was someone else, right? I was gonna say, was that one hooked when like when Devour was like an issue for them, and maybe they decided it was better to allow that server to hit struggle instead of pulling, but I don't think so. I just went in the tunnel so that I'll be close to getting my power back. And then also if I down this one and she healed. I was gonna say if I down this one in a short amount of time, then the Lara will scream and then I could just go for her after. That was a fast medkit heal. I guess she syringed herself? That's such a weird hook spawn. Is he just like chilling in the middle of the loop? But yeah, both of those add-ons are pretty nice for Alien. Yeah, it is 16 meters. And then this one, you just like vault 30% faster as long as you're in crawler mode. If I'm not running this build, then I'll usually have Bamboozle on, which like combos pretty well with this one. Now that I think about it, I feel like this add-on used to be 40% faster. I wonder if it got nerfed by 10% when they made the changes to Alien. If anyone wants to pick the next killer that I play, that's fine. I swear, like half the time that I'm deciding what killer to play, I have no idea who to play. Like half the time I wish that there was an option in the game to like have like a random selection for your character. I would probably do that a lot on Killer. Nemesis? Actually, I have some pretty good perks on Nemesis. I'm debating on whether or not I want to keep Phantom Fear. I think the thing that's kind of like interesting with Phantom Fear on Nemesis is that, like, when they scream, it'll pull the zombies towards them. So it can be like a perk to try to kind of help keep the zombies in your area, I guess. If I were to swap it out, I would swap it out for Forced Hesitation. What about Knight's Hex perk on Nemesis? Yeah, the screams from that one would also pull them. I think you can do like Phantom Fear will, that perk will. I know the loud noise notification from Call of Brine, if they don't hit like great skill checks, that will pull the zombies. Discordance will. I didn't really think about it until now. If someone's running Scene Partner against Nemesis, would I guess they would probably just constantly like pull zombies towards them. Yeah, there's a couple perks that'll do it. I think Nemesis was the character that got me to start running Brine back when Brine, like, well, I guess not when it first came out, because it came out and then there was like a mid chapter and then Nemesis came out, and it wasn't until he was out that I actually like started liking Brine. Because it was like, I would usually play like a 3 or a 4 gen, and yeah, I like kick the gen, and when I first started running it, it wasn't even for the regression part of it really, it was more so for the like zombies being pulled in. And then because of running it from that, I started to realize like the regression actually was pretty nice from it. So then I started running it on a lot of characters, and I think around then I was running like, man, that would have been like probably the best time for killers as far as like gen regression. Because there was a time where you could run Pop before it got nerfed, Brine before it got nerfed, Deadlock before it got nerfed, and then Pain Res, I think, before it got nerfed also. Like that probably was like the best time as far as like gen regression. It was probably like the most value you could get, I guess, as killer. I miss Pop being a good perk. I see people run Pop all the time, but like, I don't think it's worth it. I feel like if I'm gonna run a gen regression perk that's like a kick related one, I would run Eruption over Pop. Just because like Pop doesn't really take that much off unless you catch the gen at like if it's like really close to popping. Like the thing that makes Pop not that good is that it's based off of the current progress on the gen. Because it used to not be, and then they changed it. Like, it used to be just, like, overall, it would always hit for, like, 20% of the... It used to be 80%, or, I mean, 80 charges back then. Now it's 90 charges to complete a gen. And then they changed it to where it's, like, 20% of whatever the current progress is. And then, like, it's kind of like they nerfed it really hard by doing that, and then they started, like, buffing it up, and at one point it went up to, like, 35% of current progress. And at that point it was, like, kind of okay again. But then they, like, nerfed it back down. But I still see it a lot. I see it corrupted and Pop, like, pretty often whenever I play Survivor. Oh, that's unfortunate. I always forget. Nemesis is like the one character where I don't really want to get flashlights. Anyone else, I would much rather see flashlights over like a bunch of medkits. But with Nemesis, they can just blind your zombies. It's like Nemesis is the only one that got left out on that, because I remember there was an update where they made it to where like all the killers that had like a weakness to flashlights, so like Wraith getting burned out of power, kind of spirit, nurse, artist birds, like any killer that Hagger traps, any killer that had like a downside to flashlights or whatever, they got rid of that, except for Nemesis zombies. I think I got a little too used to playing killers with the teleport power. I started to look around and I was like, where's the door at or something? I was like, oh wait, I'm not on a character that can teleport. I have what, like 2 flashlights? So I would assume the other person is gonna want to try and come in for the save. Oh, he's far. The only reason I'm kicking this shot, well, I have Eruption, so it's fine to kick a gen that slow progress. I usually wouldn't. The main reason at first why I was kicking it is because I was hoping that the other guy would try to come in for flashlight save. Yeah, no, I think with Eruption it's fine to kick a low progress gen. Other than that, I usually wouldn't kick a gen that low progress. I wonder which gen got hit by Pain Rise. I think that was Claudette running over here. Just Claudette and then the injured guy. Or at least I think Claudette, and then definitely the injured guy. Yeah, Claudette. I wonder where Ace is. This guy's like, oh. I was trying to get the infection hit on Ace, but I mean, if this guy wants to tank hit, then that's fine too, I guess.
Hey!
pretty sure the Ash is over there, and he's Death Hook. But I'm gonna go for Claudette right now. Dang, that pallet was like pre-dropped super early. Both of my zombies are blinded. I have a feeling they're gonna try and heal Underhook. Oh no, they're not. They're like flying up to the gen. I didn't think I could hit him through there, but I thought it was worth going for. I wonder where the Claudette is. There's a window here. I was gonna kick the gen before downing the Claudette, thought we would get hit by eruption again, but I guess it's fine either way. Oh, they're all Death Hook. I'm assuming that's the Ash on the gen? He's looking at the skill check. Yeah, I kind of assumed he was going to run after he missed the skill check. I saw him running this way too. Oh, it's not Ash, it's Gabriel. Dang. He used dramaturgy, but like I caught him with the very end of the tentacle. The other guy just used a vaccine over here, right? Oh, I guess the zombie sees him. I have like both the add-ons that make the zombies FOV a little wider. I think the zombies are like way smarter with these add-ons, especially if you do both of them. I always see that, like, sometimes, like, people will complain about the zombie AI. Like, they'll say, like, their zombies are useless. I think these add-ons help a lot with that. And then, like, I think if Behavior ever wanted to make it so, like, the zombies were more consistent, they could just make it so that, like, these add-ons are either base or, like, make one of them base. I was talking about Smash Hit the other day, and like I think Smash Hit is the worst exhaustion perk. Cause like there's so many games where like you just load in the killer's nemesis or so, you know, like a killer that's like similar, and it's like, oh, I'm just never gonna get a pallet stun on him, cause like, you know, like pretty much any killer that can like injure you over pallet, you're probably not gonna get pallet stuns on them. I don't know. I think Smash is like an interesting perk, but it just is like outclassed by the other exhaustion perks. I was just talking about how I think Smash is the worst exhaustion perk. Dying Light, I think, is probably the worst killer perk in the game. I think like it's kind of crazy how Dying Light buffs the survivor, or like it buffs the obsession, where they get like what, a 33% faster unhook, and then like is it 30 or 33 or 30? I think it's 33, but it's a faster unhook and then a faster heal, and then like the upside to the perk for the killer, I think, is like so weak. It's only like 3% per hook, and that 3%, or like, well, it adds up or whatever, but like it doesn't affect the obsession if they're on a gen, and then if you hook the obsession, you don't get stacks from them. I don't know. I think it's like, it's such a weird perk. It's like so, it's like such a big downside, and then it's so like finicky on what you like the ways that you can get value out of it, for it to just not have that crazy of a impact on the match. Like, you would need 3 hooks so that you would get to 9% slowdown, and then if someone's out in like a full gen, that slowdown still would not be more than what just one eruption hitting the gen would give you. Or like even I don't think Surge is that great of a regression perk. It's like, you know, it's one of demos. It's an M1 perk, but one Surge down, if it hits one gen, it's gonna take off 8% of a gen. And you know, Surge can hit like more than one gen. Like I don't know. Dying Light's so like weird to me. I think there's a couple perks that are pretty bad on killer. Like Monstrous is up there. Overwhelming is that the perk's getting reworked though in the next update. But I would probably go with Dying Light being the worst killer perk in the game. Oh, Shattered Hope is not too great either. I would definitely say Shattered Hope is like potentially better than Dying Light, because the thing with Shattered Hope is like you could just load in and they have no boons. But I think if they do have a boon, then Shattered Hope is probably more valuable than Dying Light. You're playing some Pixelmon while you watch? Modded bees are annoying. I don't think I ever played Pixelmon. Cause I like mainly played Minecraft on console. I played it a couple times on PC. I don't know if I ever tried Pixelmon. I might have, like, maybe once. I remember watching people play it though. It was cool seeing people like hunt for shinies on there. That's what I was trying to get this whole time. I was like putting blood points on him. I was like, they have to get. Well, I didn't specifically want enduring. That was honestly probably like the perk that was like the least important. But I was like, they have to give me like at least one more level on like Bamboozle or Spirit Fury. Dang, the event ended and like nobody has cakes now. Someone played a brown blood point offering. I've gotten this map a couple times today. It's like, I don't really mind. I think this is like a pretty decent map for a killer. I feel like I see this one a lot as demo. Jane has lied. They might be able to pop that gen off in time. I saw they had like 1 or 2 toolboxes. I see the... Who is that? Is it like Adam, maybe? I saw someone over here crouching. With like a blue shirt on or something. Maybe it's like, maybe it's the Bill with his anniversary cosmetic. Oh no, I think it is Adam. Yeah, it is Adam. So Jane has lied, and then this guy's purpose. I definitely need to get rid of this spoon. I don't think it's worth kicking that gen. Like I don't have like eruption or anything this game. My hooks have been like way too split this game. I shouldn't have hooked that guy on. In Deliverance. Okay, good. I was wondering if the Force Hesitation was gonna be off cooldown. It was off cooldown, so the Adam couldn't really make much distance after I downed the Jeff. I can go for the pickup one, Jeff, but like I'm basically just kind of like I'm hoping he doesn't have DS. If he's DS, then like it's gonna be really bad for me. But if not, then I get the second state on him. But there's just healed underhook. I kind of assumed that they would want to heal underhook again, because I've done it a lot this game. He can pre-drop shock pellet. I have BAM, but it's only level 1. I don't mind dropping a portal here. Since like it's gonna be where the exit get anyway. Legend didn't really have that much progress when I went by it just a little bit ago. But they have a lot of toolboxes and they probably stacked that. Someone just got on that door. I wonder where Bill ran off to. I guess Bill went to open the other door. It's bad. It's like I had a lot of hooks that game, but they were split, and like you don't win by splitting hooks as killer. That, and then like one of the people that was like that I hooked, I think Jeff, yeah, Jeff had deliverance, so like that nobody even has to get off of a gen to pull him. He just pulls himself. It's like really bad to split hooks as killer. I think like sometimes it's like if you have like split hooks between like 2 people, it can be okay. Unless the team is like more of like a stronger team. But like sometimes splitting it on like 2 can be kind of okay, but like anything past 2 is like you start to like just kind of like you're like asking to lose, I guess. Unless you're playing like Nurse or Bite, then you're probably fine. sure I'll like prestige demo at some point, but I think I'll like hold off for a second on getting his prestige because I don't really want his perks into the like to go into the loop or not loop pool, but like the like perk pool. Like I'm not gonna run Surge on anyone. I'm not gonna run Cruel Limits. I'm probably not even gonna run Mindbreaker. There's like a couple killers that like maybe I could get some value off of Mindbreaker, but like I it's not like none of these perks are perks that I really run. Damn, that's crazy. I saw they played a luck offering, but like I'm not hooking anyone in this game, so they're not really gonna get value from that. If I could build a slug on Chucky.
Can't keep a good guy down.
She was like dodging for like so far away. I saw someone go to that gen over there. It was, I don't know if it was Nancy or Nia, but I know it wasn't Bill. It's like someone's up there too. I mean, she had an interesting idea. Leaving the loop made it to where like she doesn't get hit, but where do you go from there? Might still be someone up here. No, I don't think so. I think the gen will be on more progress.
Let's keep it.
I'd make him return like a little more to the right, because I was thinking he would go for that pallet back there.
Take this, dipshit.
I see Nia. I wouldn't mind getting the injury on Nia.
Come here, you dumb shit. Come on.
I think it's like very hard to slug everyone down if you keep taking chases with people that are like full heal. Yeah, I think sometimes it's like worth it to let them kind of waste some time, make it to where like everyone's injured, or like you have, or at least you have like 2 or 3 people injured. It's like now everyone's injured. All it takes is 1 or 2 mistakes, and they're gonna be goners.
Just die already.
There's 1 mistake. Now we just need another one, and for them to not have unbreakable. See, this might be the second one, the other one coming in. With the like best play that they could have made in the situation that they're in is went ahead and reset since I had both the downs on this side. If they heal like they had like the safest thing was to heal at least 1 person. She in here or above me? Oh, just go for the window. I should have, yeah. I should have either just did the normal vault with Bam, or I could have like used the power to try to vault. I think it's just like really hard to actually hit them though, because you don't really turn much while you're in the power after vaulting.
Something for you, pisshead.
But you know, I think like safest option if survivors are in that position is to have at least 1 person heal, and then you can have that person go in for the pickup on someone.
You're mine, asshole. You're it.
I just realized that they're still at 5 gens.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think it'd be a good idea. I don't know if he saw me. I don't think it'd be a good idea to chase the Nancy onto that side of the map while my power was on cooldown. We just try to go find Bill, which ended up fighting him on this side. Oh. I thought he was going for pallet, but then I saw his blood and I saw the med kit sticking out of the bush. I wonder what Nancy's up to. Oh, there she is. Yui's close to bleed out.
You're mine.
I had forgot they had they played in luck. Yeah, it's like the build I have on right now. It's kind of more geared towards slugging, and then like I already planned on like slugging before the match. When I see luck, I'm like, yeah. If I was already gonna slug, now I'm gonna slug this and the next game just to make sure. Yui's gonna bleed out in a second.
Let's try this on the quiet side.
Freaking bedwetter!
I was gonna say, I'm like, oh, I'm surprised that they had luck, because nobody had like a luck build to unhook themselves. Because like, oh, maybe like some people play it still so that way they can like give up on hook. That's rough. There's only had 2 perks and the other one only had 1. I wish the killer cues were still faster. Not high holy scumbag. You need that for one of your emotes? Like the words or like Springtrap. I think one that would be a pretty nice emote would be, have you seen where like Eternal does the emote where like the person walks into a door, like they're like leaving? I think like that emote but with Springtrap would be kind of funny. So there's like literally his power. What's the Apex map today? Oh, Broken Moon? Disturbed Ward. Where are all the like nice Macmillan maps? A lot of insta-DCs. I didn't pay attention to which survivor healed her. But I guess it probably was the Claudette bot. Feeling under a hook against school is kind of crazy. Oh, doing good one. This guy just like full on hooks forward. His team seems to like killing a lot. I mean, like, there are times where you should heal against school, but I don't think you should heal like every time he injures you. Otherwise, you just end up spending like a lot of time healing. It feels so weird to actually see Sprint Burst and Vigil be meta. They only had one person that was running Sprint Burst Vigil, but they had another person running Sprint Burst, and then this one has Vigil Finesse, and then this one has Vigil Finesse. I mean, not Vigil Finesse. Well, they do have Finesse, but Drama is what I meant, and this also Drama and Vigil. It's so weird though, to see these perks be meta, because I mean, Sprint Burst itself has always been crazy strong, and then Sprint Burst Vigil has been even stronger, but people just kind of always slept on it until now. I want to put on a build that would be what I would actually run if I was trying to run a strong build to win with goal. I'd rather do this and then Deadlock, or maybe swap something for Forced Hesitation. I'd probably run like this if I was really trying to win with goal. I'm playing like Macmillan or something. I guess an auto haven would be fine too. Even like some of the auto havens have like a crazy pallet count. I would definitely. The ideal map would be like Macmillan. Macmillan. Ooh. Yeah, Macmillan, like specifically Suffocation Pit. Just because I never get to play on that map, and that's my favorite map in the game. For a second, I thought last game would be my last game, but I think, I mean, it's like 8 minutes till 11. So, like, I'll play, like, at least one more. I want to see, I don't think today would be the day they drop the patch notes, but if they do drop them, it would be at 11, so I'll play another game and then check to see if they do. But, I mean, they may wait until, like, the day before, like on Monday or something. Well, this definitely isn't the Macmillan I hoped for. I usually would break off the Meg. And I still might. I like really want to see if I can get the down on the survivor because she has a toolbox. And she hasn't gotten to really use it on a gen yet. That's messed up. I grabbed him, but I didn't get the injury there. I didn't think this gen over here had that much progress. I haven't seen anyone run that outfit on Meg in a while. There's like a pretty decent amount of time where, there's like a pretty decent amount of time where like the only time I would see Megs, they would be running that because of the bug with that outfit. And I got the bug again where I get the grab but I don't get the injury. I see they're doubling a gen over that way. I wonder where David is. I see. The sketch marks for here. I had the injured Laura next to me. I don't know why she's here. I just have a flashlight. Jeez. They just insta drop everything. It's like fine. It wouldn't even really matter much if they're like into dropping some of these pallets usually on this map. So like smaller ones. The thing that just like sucks is like I have Spirit Fury Enduring, which I don't think they even know that I have yet. He just finished healing himself. Grab him and nothing happens. And I grab him and nothing happens again. I literally could have gotten the injury off of him warning him. I was like, oh no, the power will work, right? But the power just doesn't work. Someone made a crow fly up over to my right. So the injured flower just moved over towards this gem. I think this is where people mess up a lot against Skull. They try to play like in his 3-gen or whatever, like whatever area that he's playing. And they try to do it while they're injured. Which you can do sometimes, like if you have like a god palette or something maybe. But like, when it's like that where like it's a dead zone now, like nah, you shouldn't play injured zone. Yeah, I think like when that started being a thing is when I started seeing everyone run that Mexican. I want to get the injury on the other Lara. Does she have Unbreakable, or are they just like super laggy? Yeah, like that bug. As soon as that started being a thing, it was like I saw like everyone running that Mexican back when I think it was when Twins came out, and then like for quite a while after that, it was like the only time I would see Megs was if they were wearing that. I don't think I've seen pre-dropping go this hard in even like comp matches. Which, don't get me wrong, I like pre-dropping, but she's not really. She's not like really doing it effectively, or like the only thing that she's doing that's like hurting me by pre-dropping like this hard is that I can't use Spirit Fury Enduring on her. But it's funny seeing like hardcore pre-drop like this. Should adrenaline. Why did I stay down here? Meg is just floating in the air. I thought it was gonna bring Meg down too. Yeah, Meg did have Unbreakable. Gigi Risaraka? Did I say her name right? Which survivor were you? Oh, you were the Lara? I've been seeing like a lot more Laras lately. I was kind of surprised. And I feel like I'll see even more when she gets that new skin that they showed. I would imagine that skin's probably coming out pretty soon. I think actually they might have said that it was coming out in August. Oh, you didn't see it? They showed it, I think during like the anniversary stream. They showed that she's supposed to be getting a skin that looks like how she did in like the original game, I guess, where she has like the shorts on and then like the, I think, blue shirt on. It looks like it'll be pretty good. I think they just showed like a concept art though. GG's Arctos Jackal? You were the David? Were you guys Swift? I'm trying to remember who your guys' last survivor. I know I remembered David, I remembered Lara, I remembered Meg, and then I can't remember who the last survivor was. Oh, you're with Lara and Meg? Oh, and thank you for the follow, Risaraka. Sometimes I don't like notice follows and stuff at first, cause I don't have it set up yet to where like I can see on OBS. Like a lot of the times when I read chat, it's like the chat at the top right on OBS. But like I have to like actually look at Switch chat to see the like notification type stuff. Oh yeah, let me message Dark. That was actually gonna be my last game. I was playing until 11. I was curious to see if they put out the patch notes, which I haven't checked yet. But yeah, that was actually gonna be my last game for today, or at least for now. I'll probably get back on like later tonight. It doesn't look like they put out the final patch notes for the mid chapter. I didn't. Well, I guess I did Swift tonight, but only for like a little bit. And then I think the night before, I don't think I played Survivor, but when I get on tonight, I'll probably play like probably Swift. Dang, now I'm like debating getting off. Like, should I play more? No, I think I'll probably get off for like a little bit, and then I'll get on tonight. But GG again, Risuraka and Jackal. Sorry, you guys like caught me at the very end of stream, but I was actually like the match before that was actually gonna be my last match, but then I decided to play one more. But thanks for stopping by. I see Kai's on. I think he's pretty good at Survivor. I've played him. I think I've played against him like 2 or 3 times now.